Whoa. Hey, I'm back from work, I guess. So yeah, it's been a week again, hasn't it? I mean, yeah, if you're busy with work and other stuff, then I guess you don't have much time for streaming, but whatever. We are going straight to the world topping stuff as always. Especially since there are some new Hogwarts I want to explore as well. So yeah, that's the plan for today as always. So let's go. Before we do that, though, we go through first the yeah the random worlds that has been uploaded since then. There we go. So shouldn't take that long. I mean, last time there wasn't many new worlds I have explored, to be honest. So I don't think there will be much new worlds to be explored this time as well, if I have to guess. There we go. But yeah, I mean, even though the thumbnail looks really good, we kind of expect the same skybox with the same kind of assets being added in. But at the same time, if you don't look at this way, it's really gorgeous anyways. Oh yeah, otherwise I don't see much new stuff in here. Oh my goodness, it's Rin, hey! Oh yeah, speaking of new stuff, I have pretty much redo the emotes. So not only I have updated the normal emotes, but I also added in 4 new animated emotes I did by myself. So yeah, enjoy that, I guess. Oh my god, this is beautiful. It's not from Charlotte, right? No, from someone else. Every time I see the whale in the sky, I'm always thinking of Charlotte's worlds that always uses the whales in the sky. Yeah. I mean, yeah, as expected, it's just another chill world, so nothing pretty much new. Also, let me disable, boop, the head. See you. Small, but fine. But damn, how have you been, Rin? Hope you are doing well. I know this asset. No, wait, this is a different one. It looks similar though. Nothing, okay. No, it's a completely new one. It has a similar, I would say, decoration from something else, but otherwise it's really nice. You're good? Nice. Glad to hear. Okay. Yeah, it's quite a chill one, but some of the assets I kind of are familiar to the other world that seems similar to that. Whoa, that's quite noise. But yeah, new tech news, I would say. It seems like, even though they revealed on their announcements or their you know, their stream about their newest NVIDIA graphics cards, they said the 5090 should be double the performance than the 4090. And then after, like, 2 weeks after the announcement, the real tech YouTubers did some performance tests that they are allowed to do finally. And yeah, as expected, I mean, it's like 30% more performance if we count in the artificial frames increasements with the AI and such. But double the double the money you have to pay for that. No, it's also like 30% more from the 4090. And it seems like, in conclusion, it's because that not many games, or pretty much only some of the AAA games, have this technology and enabled. It's really not worth getting the newest generation if the raw performance increase is not that high. I cannot climb that. So in the end, I mean, if you're still kind of interested in for like 10% more FPS increasement for raw power, and you have the money to spend on, then sure, do that. But otherwise, I really don't recommend doing that. And especially right now, there's so little supply of the 5090s, it seems like, from what I've heard. Yeah, that's quite astounding that they don't have any, that they don't have many supplies right now for this kind of, for their flagships. Oh, it works. So I'm kinda really surprised by that. Oh yeah, right, I forgot to disable the lens. There we go. I like this world that you can pretty much destroy the glasses and have glass physics. Seems like you cannot grab them though, which is whatever, fine. But yeah, $2,000+ dollarinos for a new graphics card. This is quite the price increase from the earlier generation, especially if the performance increase is not that high. If you are not using the DLSS or frame generation settings. Otherwise, I can see the performance increase, but at the same time, it's not that much. Okay, this is really satisfying to do that. Frames are fine as well. Oh, you can also destroy the wine glasses. Noise. Rampage! Rampage! Yep, this is CPU heavy, which I expected. That's such a satisfying world. Does it let me test something? How do I reset this world? I guess I cannot do that like that. Let me rejoin this world and let me test on a specific avatar. Outfit so cool, but thank you. Can't believe I have to miss the first 2 hours of streaming for Tank class. Don't worry about it. Even though you cannot hear right now, it's fine. The first 2 hours are going to be just for funsies. World exploration. No, it doesn't work. I thought it would use the particles as well to destroy them, but it doesn't seem like it. You have anger issues, then come to this world. You cannot afford blade and sorceries, come to this world and get your anger out. Just have a little bit of room in your just have a little bit more space in your room, I mean. What's this? The only thing that's maybe worth upgrading is your CPU, because the 9800 X3D is quite nice, even though it's also quite expensive. But to be fair, with that increase of performance and still really low usage of power, it's quite worth. Even though I would not recommend upgrade from a 7800 to a 9800. I would say wait for the next generation, or maybe next to the generation, unless the developers are kind of getting more and more lazy and they're using the AI artificial performance increase, so they do not need to pretty much optimize their games, which is why indie games are getting more and more popular to buy, I guess. Oh, you are listening right now? Well, that's noise. But yeah. But I guess for you, Era, this could be a nice investment if you are thinking about getting a new PC. That's so nice. But otherwise, yeah, I would say skip this generation, wait for the next one. Unless the next one is also going to be ass and really expensive, then I guess enjoy the current one, or wait for the current generation. I mean the 4000 generation and the the AMD's CPU generation to be getting cheaper, which will take a while. Unga bunga. Huh. No. Yes, quite a nice fine day, isn't it? They are quite easy to break. But yeah, nice world. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, there's a world called Virtual Truck, which I did some research offline, and I mean, it's trying to simulate how it feels like if you would take any drugs, which is quite an interesting experience, I must say. I mean, it's going to be a few years before I upgrade. I know, we already talked about that, but just in case if you want to. I mean... Whoa, I forgot to silence the sound. What I was going to say, I mean, if until you are ready for that, I think... No, I don't think the newer generation will be released at this point unless Nvidia's kind of desperate to have money, even though they are, what, like now 1 trillion of net worth right now, or over 1 trillion. So I don't think they are having that problem unless the 5090s purchase is going to be such a flop because no one can first of all afford it and second of all get it because how little of this card is going to be released. It seems like the 5080 is going to be like possible to get, but I think people would like to have the best of the best. Understandable, but at the same time, damn, don't give Nvidia your money just because you can afford it. If they cannot pretty much make it consumer friendlier. Do anything interesting these past few days? Oh, and I like the new emotes. I did, yeah. I'm too lazy to learn to draw, therefore I just did some Photoshop and video editing to make the animation and doing the, you know, emotes more clearer, I would say, with the colors, even though it's not as good as drawn ones, but for the time being, it's fine. Unless I am more confident enough to talk someone to commission it. Okay, it's a small chill world. Small and chill. Like the next one. Didn't think making animated emotes is so easy just to record the video you want to do, then cut it down to some simple loop, chroma key the green screen, and then use the website EasyGIF to make it to a GIF format. And pretty much you have your own transparent animation that loops as well. Oh, you see. Huh. Simple but nice, I guess. And the other ones, because it used to be just on desktop some face photos from Usasaki, because I was too lazy to set up my VR to do the emotes, but now I just thought it would be much better to have it with some more expressive appearance. Even though I may or may not have to make better outlines because, yeah. Whoops, I unmuted something, so there you go. Meow. Cat, wait. Oh my goodness, look at this little cat. Hey. Oh god, okay, I have to do something different. Where's my thing? I haven't been on VRChat for such a long time. There we go. Look at this. Vahtos! Oh my goodness, Kitty's running away. Oh yeah. Wait, I know this hut. It was used to be on this one Slenderman world, this hut. Damn. But yeah, this is quite a nice world. I don't know how big this one is, but look at this god race. So beautiful. Oh yes, this is such a nice world. Quite heavy, I would say, but maybe because I'm using the camera right now, but otherwise it's really nice. Also, the other reasons why I redo the emotes are pretty much because they have always the same angle. It's quite hard to tell difference on some of the expressions because they are, like I said, not 2D but kind of 3D. So yeah, that's the reason why I did redo. Even though they are quite still, I would for myself say my hard to recognize sometimes, but at the same time, whatever. It's fine. They express the stuff what they are supposed to do. Coca-Cola a spoon. Cheers. Blah, 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 blah. Nice. Neat. Quite nice world. So let's see. Right. This is flying world in space. I understand. I don't have motion sickness, even though I have been in VR pretty much. Well, I've been only in VR for one time in a week, I would say. I should maybe. Oh my goodness, I can see what they mean with motion sickness because they're using some custom gravity on this one. It's like what was the called game? Outer Wild or World? Was it Wild? Outer Wild? Outer Space? Outer Thingamajig? Let me Google this really quickly because I don't want to forget about this game. Outer Wilds. Okay, thank you. Ooh. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Outer Worlds was a Bethesda game thingamajig, and they made a sequel. Well, they are going to release a sequel. How do I get to the other planet? Maybe let me respawn. Maybe there's a tutorial how to do that. To exit planets correctly, you can stand under the big star and jumping. Under this big star. Okay. Oh, this one. Okay. I think it's more like a mix of Outer Wilds and Mario Galaxy. It feels like, I would say. Oh, there we go. I can see what they mean with motion sickness. It's quite an unusual feeling doing this. You know what? I want to test something. There we go. So let's see. Please work. I don't think it's going to work like this. What does it? I don't know. It's so weird. Woo! Yeah. Using the Goku Loco flying does only make you go upwards. I came in second in GeoGuessr yesterday. Second in GeoGuessr? That's quite impressive, I must say. Do you mean the GeoGuessr on the website, or do you mean GeoGuessr in VRChat? Because, yeah. If it's in the website, that's quite really impressive, I must say. Expert on Earth. Oh my goodness, there we go. There we go. Oh no, we are CR on VRChat, huh? Ah. I mean, yeah. Wait, is there like a tournament for GeoGuessr and VRChat? Wait, thanks for the follow, Kyrie. Oh my goodness, that was an interesting name to pronounce. Okay. Otherwise, it's very confusing. I spent like 25 hours running around words and couldn't figure it out at all. Well, to be fair, it's quite a complicated game indeed, but if I'm not mistaken, if you know everything beforehand, you literally can finish it in like, what, 15 minutes or something? That's a quite nice world. Okay, let me choose the next one. Also, I have to look at it like that because the menu is sideways right now. What's this one? Okay. Ugh. Nice. I mean, yeah, that's also quite another nice looking chill world. Next. Oh yeah, it seems like someone made the Steam VR Home in VRChat. I'm quite curious about this one. Why are you all sleeping? Wake up, it's not time for sleep, it's, well, for my time, 8 PM 30 around. But yeah, someone made Steam VR Home in VRChat, which is quite nice, I must say. The only thing well, there's pretty much nothing else to say, to be fair. Yeah, the only thing is though, I don't use Steam VR Home at all. I only use the default empty space kind of deal. Because it seems like Steam VR Home is kind of eating the performance, or whatever the reason was that I have to disable it. before I upgraded my PC. So yeah. But yeah, that's quite a nice iteration of that one. Oh yeah, some of the worlds we may or may not have already visited, so you may is going to see some repeats. I think we already visited this one underwater kind of deal. I don't know, man. I don't think I... Whoa, there's a night mode, never mind. It's kind of still too bluish for my taste, I must say. To really pretty much enjoy sleeping here, unless you guys kind of like it like that. With the underwater noises as well. Oh, this one has a nice skybox. Not the usual ones I always see, but this one looks really cozy. Not really a big fan with the coffee assets because it's just a really CPU heavy sometimes if you add them in, but otherwise it's really nice. I don't think you can go outside. Nay. Okay. I mean, I would like to go just outside and enjoy the... You know, the skybox. But that's fine too. Oh yeah, this is the Japanese weather thing. Oh, wait, can you see that? No. This thing. You can pretty much see, I guess, the current weather, at least in Japan right now. I don't think it's going to show you the location in your city. Yeah, I mean, there are some words that uses this globe, you know, which shows the current country you are living in with some error margins where you live, which is quite good, to be fair. I mean, I guess if you want to keep your secret where you are living, then not good, but at the same time, who cares? If you live, for example, in the US, in EU, or whatever, it's fine. Did you warm in Japan, but even hotter here, almost 30 C in the dead of winter today. For me, it's almost 10 degrees C. So for me, it's optimal, I would say. Even though I really want to have some more coolness, at least in my room, because I have now my door closed. And even if I have my window only a little bit open, it's still getting hot in here. Sometimes. I don't mind some minus degrees right now, to be honest. Okay, this is a thriving world and has some interesting locations you can visit. Especially, I still want to see some, like, what? You know, much snow right now, because last time, what, 1 or 2 weeks ago it snowed, but it was like, what, some millimeters of snow thick, so it was nothing compared to last year. But I guess it was like in, what, in February or something that was this much snow. Oh, you can teleport. I mean, yeah, it's a nice driving world. But otherwise, it's quite, most of the time, nothing, or sometimes rainy. Is this world safe? I don't know. Let's go. Long return stream today? I don't know, maybe. Depends on the worlds later on I'm going to visit, how long they're going to take, and if they are if they have the persistent systems as well. If not, then I may or may not going to force, well, not really not force myself, but going to be longer than usual. And also, especially because tomorrow's my day off anyways for one day before going back to work for 3 days. Did we visit this one? By the way, the only reason why I said this world could be interesting or weird because of this thumbnail here. It was quite an interesting one to see, I would say. But yeah, this was fine. Musculous. Big, strong, musculous man. Oh yeah, I think we did visit this one. I think. Maybe I did it myself, but yeah. Look at this big moon. Yeah, this is... I don't know if you can see that, but the moon is pretty much 10 meters away right now. So it doesn't make any sense with the gravitation in here. But I guess it's an alien planet, so who knows? It almost looks like you could explore in this one. But no, it's just a nice world you can take photos of. What's this one? Sure. Neat. So this one is what is it called again? Japan Container Port World. Yes. Well, someone is going to sue the company. Well, it's not my fault. Can you go inside? Looks like not. Oh yeah, some news about the VR gloves. It seems like it's going to be delayed until end of February, which is, to be honest, kinda unfortunate because I was kinda hyped to test them out if they are really worth using them. But because of some unfortunate events, I would say, they have to delay it by 1 month. So yeah, I have to wait until then. But at least it's going to be double and triple check again with the quality, because last time they shipped them to customers, it seems like there was some unfortunate mismatch of some of the gloves, especially some of them didn't fit, or the screws didn't fit as well, and whatsoever errors they had. So yeah, it's going to be delayed for 1 additional month, which is fine. I can wait, I don't mind that, but it seems it's kind of unfortunate because I have pretty much next week for 2 weeks vacation, and I was hoping to test them out in my vacation time, but I guess I have to see whenever I have the free time again to test them out and set everything up. Also, I ordered myself the Harithorax 2 full body track cast, which uses the different type of tracking, not using base stations. I forgot about the terms of that, but yeah, this kind of tracking stuff, which is like going to be interesting to test them out as well. Even though you pretty much cannot going to going to use your feet tracking, I would say, anymore, but it's fine. I pretty much don't rotate or do anything with my feet unless, you know, some weird things to do. Is this some kind of weird world? I mean, looks kind of weird in my eyes. What's this? But otherwise, it should be a quite improvement from the last generations of their trackings, which I followed a little bit. And especially, they also planned for this year using some special camera for the trackers as well to make it more precise tracking as well, like base stations, but not using the Steam base stations. So unfortunately, you have to pretty much pay another what they are going to plan, $100-200 per camera again. So yeah, this is quite an expensive investment if you're planning to have some more really small and long-living checkers. But at the cost of pretty much pay your third kidney, I would say. Using your third kidney, I mean. The Harithorax 2 is pretty much $300 in total for chest, hips, and the leg trackings. So it's much better than the Vive ones. Accuracy, I would still say the Vives are really worth using it if you want to have more accuracy but for more comfort. And the size of them, I would say the Harithorax, especially the second generation, if the tracking what they are advertising is really that good. I have seen a video, it's still kind of jittery here and there, but if you're using wireless VR, it's pretty good, not bad at all. And if you're having a big spacey room as well, if you are going to be like a... Oh my goodness, so laggy. If you are going to use... if you are going to dance. Omega Core. Oh, that sounds interesting. Huge Omega Core. Also, the next thing from Shift, for the company which is selling the full body tracking stuff, they are... I think I already told you last time in VRChat, but they are going to release their newest VR mini headset as well. Interesting way to use the shadows in here. What I was going to say, yeah. It's really small, smaller than the Index, lighter than the Index, and better resolution than the Index. The big screen beyond is still the smallest one in terms of the size, but the comfort and quality, I would say, the Megan, I think it's called, this headset. I have to look it up again, but yeah. This headset is going to be, it seems like much more comfortable to use. Problem though is, problem with that headset is like the Beyond. It doesn't have any audio straps right now, and for some reason they don't sell special lenses for people who has really bad eyesight right now. They plan to do that, but for now only for the people who has a little bit of bad eyesight can use a special sharpening tool in the headset or whatever to make it much clearer for them. But for people like me who really have bad eyesight have to wait for some announcements and have to literally pay another hefty price if you need special glasses and glasses, lenses, whatever. But yeah, but the headset itself is already almost 2k dollarinos. So adding in special lenses and later on this year the audio straps, yeah, 2.3 if I have to guess the price. I don't know why I'm talking about the newest headset, even though no one is going to afford it anyway, besides the rich people. But how it looks like and how comfortable it seems like, especially like I said last time, it doesn't going to use like beyond a specific measurement for your face, so you can pretty much going to share it with other people, with your family and such. If of course you don't have the bad eyesight as well, then you may or may not have to check with it as well, but otherwise you can share it with others. The Beyond you cannot, because it's specifically made for you. I'm sorry. Specifically made for yourself. South Park character. You went the wrong way, go left. But yeah, if like I said, if I price the things correctly, 2.3k with to be announced audio straps and lenses and the mini headsets. Oh boy, oh goodness. I was kind of interested in, but the price is, oh my goodness. But it's this 8K resolution, I guess, huh? But at the same time, oh my goodness, I don't think I'm going to get it, even though it looks really comfortable. And especially you can pretty much have a specific a special mechanic where you can lift up the headset. So I'm still kind of interested in, but I guess I have to wait until they announce the other stuff I told previously. I mean, yeah, it's another Backrooms world, but I don't know why the layout seems really similar to another Backrooms I played many months ago. Oh my goodness, I thought I'm going to fall through the floor. But yeah. But yeah, I guess I'm going to wait like what? I guess pretty much I guess until they announce the audio strips for this kind of VR headsets, unless there's going to be another new VR headset, kind of cheap but still really small. Even though I'm kind of used to the Beyond right now, which is totally fine, but I still wait for some kind of evolution or some technological you know, a thing that is going to make like a wireless, small, high quality VR headset that's not only comfortable but also long living, like not like the Quest 3 wireless with 2-hour life until you have to reconnect to a power bank, for example, but like at least 8 hours, I would say, or 6 hours depending, I would say. Otherwise, yeah, I guess we have to wait another decade or so to pretty much get to that point. Also, no new supported Steam VR headset deck card, I think was called. There are some leaks here and there, but to be fair, I still kind of... Oh my goodness, it was just the music. What I was going to say, oh yeah, I was going to say, it's not really that exciting, I would say. The controllers are pretty much similar to the Quest ones, and the headset itself, I don't know. Until we see some official announcements, quite underwhelming. Okay, this is going to take a long while. There we go. That was unnecessary long. Anywho, what's this? Yeah, speaking of backrooms, I have found new Steam backrooms games. So this is going to be a fun and quotation mark games we are going to play next time. Screenshots, quite promising gameplay, same deal, exploring. Maybe some scary stuff is going to happen. But otherwise, it's going to be the same concept. But for me though, I really love playing or exploring through backroom stuff because I don't know why the liminal space feeling or exploration or whatsoever, it's still fascinating for me. Minus the ones in VRChat because this one, for example, unnecessarily huge. Also, textures are not really well made, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, that was bright. I mean, I guess it's, I don't know, really quickly made to be released, I guess, but that's... I don't know. It's missing something. I mean, it does do this world does the backrooms level stuff, but I don't know. Something's missing in here. Maybe the quality is missing. That's maybe my problem right now. I mean, look at that. You could literally make a cheap AI of that entity, and it could be much more horrifying, but I guess it's for exploration reasons, which is fine. And besides that, making AIs in VRChat is quite, I would say, difficult unless you are doing the simple one like spawn entity hunts a player, doesn't matter which location. Or second variation, spawn entity, and in a specific radius, entity spot the player and is going to hunt it until out of radius, I would say. Or other variations, which, like I said, I'm not a programmer, code, you know what I mean, but it's still possible to do that though, even with the limitation of VRChat. I mean, they're quite literally going to upgrade their program language, if I'm not mistaken, at some point, so it should be much easier and a better quality of making high quality script for NPCs or AI. But until then, I guess we have to wait for the professionals doing that. And I really love official science horror words, but don't do like weird boss battles. Please, maybe make them simple but not complicated. I guess it's because it's VRChat that I really don't like the difficulty. Maybe it's just also the same reason why it's not really fair to defeat them. If we remember Worlds of Soul, was this one a world called the Dark Souls? Like this world has really well made boss battles. That's also fair and well frustrated. If you are getting frustrated in this one, yes, but same time you can defeat them, and it's quite satisfying if you do that. Is this the dead end? No, it seems like I have to find another way somewhere. Okay. I don't know, is this an invisible wall? It is. I guess that's it with this one, huh? I mean, it looks like you can go further, but it doesn't seem like that. Or you have to jump down somewhere. Supposed to fall through a hole, maybe? No. Don't tell me that's it. I mean, it looks very unfinished on the other side. Oh, that's my model. There we go. I mean, yeah, another back room, which for some reason it's still getting populated by people, but I guess they are getting baited by the thumbnail. So that's the reason why they are joining on this world. I mean, yeah, the thumbnail looks really nice, a nice pool world, but after visiting this one, it's very disappointing. Which makes me sad because like I said, I really like back rooms stuff, but yeah, like I said, it's unfortunately not high quality. Most of the worlds, I would say. Some of them are really good, but otherwise, nah. Also, this is a riddle world, but unfortunately there's no English translation, so yeah, no review on this one. This one. Nice footsteps. And it seems like if you are joining with another person in this world, it could be really echoey. But yeah, this is just another pool world. Yep, nothing new pretty much, I would say. There we go. First of all, nice neo lights. So second of all, what's kind of world is this one? Back to the Future, car asset. And then this one, okay. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's quite an interesting altar, to be fair. It looks really nice. Oh no, it's not an altar, it's a throne. A golden throne. But otherwise, quite nice paintings and stuff. Also, I was going to plan to stream on the Chinese New Year's as well, but unfortunately I have a night shift on that day, so no streaming for me. Ain't that quite nice? Okay, so last room. Unless this one is going to be a really big continuation. Yes. Welcome, yeah. What it is. Well, almost. Okay. Okay, that's it with this one. Nice. Multiplayer game world, I see. This one, I guess. Sure, let's go to this one. Well, first of all, nice home. Oh, it's also raining outside. That's so beautiful. Can I go outside? Oh, I can. Nice. Nice rainy day. Okay, so this another bathroom. Bedroom. Another third bathroom, okay. I guess no gaming room. No. I mean, yeah, it's quite an interesting home, house, whatsoever. 500,000 per year. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's go to this one then. I'm back with some food. Oh, nice. Well, enjoy your food then, Rin. Okay, nice. Ambience. Nice use of the shadows. Is my hip checking? No, it's not. I was going to say this is weird. By the way, interesting usage of a skybox. It's like someone's going to use a big anime spell to destroy the wood or something. Exploration, but any horror today? Horror was planned today, yes. Even though I was planning to stream earlier, but I was kinda in the food coma myself, so I had to wait a little bit, but horror was planned, yes. And if not, then next time it is, then it's just fine, right? Let me look something really quickly. Speaking of horror, I don't think Love You has uploaded his world right now. I mean, he said he's trying to release it this week. It's fine. I don't mind waiting for much longer, to be honest. Are these avatars? These are avatars. Okay. Well, this is a nice world with an interesting shader, but yeah. I always say that quality over early release. If the quality is nice, then I am quite happy. Throw it hurts. Sure, let's go to this one. Unless, for a surprise, he's going to say, "World is uploaded, please play." Then I'm going to play it, of course. Oh my goodness, that's bright. He says he worked on that one for a year or so, so I'm kinda interested, to be fair, what he is cooking right now. But otherwise, like I said, we can always wait for next time as well. Unless the VRChat stream is going to take a little bit too long for my taste, then I'm going to stream pretty much next day then, with VRChat again, even though I was planning to do something else. But if there are much more content than I anticipated, then, well, we are going to do more. Okay, next word. Meme. Huh? Next would this one. Sure, let's visit this one. Right, this is an RP world which plays in the era of before the fall of the Berlin Wall. So like literally 1945 to 1989. Yeah, let me guess. The border is going to be the bridge here, even though it doesn't make sense. I mean, to be fair, I don't know much of history, but seeing this flag, then yeah, it's of course it's around the Cold War. Cold War. Oh my goodness. I think we already visited this one, but it has been uploaded this year. Okay, this is something for later. Okay, Half-Life world, let's go. There we go. So, is this going to be one-to-one or a fan-made Half-Life world? I think it's a fan-made one. I don't recognize this place. But yeah, this is like a quite a chill one, I would say. Yeah, this is a fan-made one. But it looks really nice and surprisingly optimized. This is underground somewhere cave. This is tunnel A and this is tunnel B. How do I get over? Nope. There we go. Oh yeah, it's literally just Half-Life stuff here and there. And this is a customized one as well, so last location underground, I think, yeah, like this, and then we move on. But yeah, the Half-Life stuff, it's quite a big fan base in VRChat, it seems like, which is really nice to see, to be honest. Because I only played Half-Life like literally last year for the first time ever, and I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm still kind of surprised how good the game is. Not only the old ones, but also the new ones. Well, the sequels, I mean. And Black Mesa as well, of course, but still, it's really a really nice game. I wish I would have played it earlier in my life, but I guess there was no... maybe there was a German version, but it was not in my town where I could pretty much buy it. Or it could be because, oh my goodness, shooter games equals violence, therefore it's against the religion or whatever. Or it could do some bad things towards my kids and so on and so forth. You know how it was with gaming and such. There we go. What's this place? Cast? Oh, it's from Sonic 6. No, to be fair, I didn't recognize that. Because it's a little bit too much bloom. But after reading what kind of world this one is, then yeah, I can see that is Sonic 6 town. You know, speaking of Sonic 6, it kind of unlocks some memory from the really early era of Game Grumps where JonTron was still part of it. Especially part of the Sonic 6. That was quite funny. Unfortunately, they never finished it together though. Danny has to jump in to do that with Aaron. I think I haven't watched their series though. So yeah, but otherwise it's... If you've watched some highlights of it, it's really funny. Maybe some jokes are not really safe to watch, I would say, but at the same time, who cares? It's funny. Is this snow? I don't know, let's go. I still remember when Danny joined Game Grumps for the first time after JonTron left, and holy the negativity of the people that they don't like Danny because he was not like JonTron. But luckily, it pretty much... Oh, it's a beach, never mind. It pretty much went away fast, and to be fair, these two are much better in my opinion. Of course, you have to get used to it with a new pair, but at the same time, that's totally fine. And they're still going and doing this stuff, which is really nice to see. This is Stonehenge. So yeah, but not from the usual uploader that does the 3D scan worlds. The only thing I don't like though is they do sometimes solo gameplays, which, I mean, I haven't watched them, to be honest, because I'm only like watching them if they are together. But at the same time, I don't really watch Game Grumps anymore for such a long time. But playing solo stuff, fine, but at the same time I'm not used to see them doing solo stuff, so yeah. But watching the other channel, the Grums, sometimes that's a good. Yeah, those are good content you can watch. Maybe sometimes it could get disgusting if you don't like, for I don't know, if they do a food review, for example, or doing some experience, that could get sometimes disgusting, but it's personal things, I guess. But otherwise, it's really funny. And pretty much different than watching gameplays that you already seen hundreds of times from other people. VRChat word Vahtos. Okay, I don't know this guy, so let's visit this one. I saw a AMD skit of the John Aaron Sonic 6. What is this moment many years ago, and the rest is history. Nice. So this one is a photo gallery of this person, seems like. I was going to say something is clipping through, but nope, it's just their clothes. This is the first gallery. I mean, yeah. It's literally, literally, am I transparent on OBS? I am, wow. Must be the shading thing. But yeah, it's literally the VRChat worlds we are visiting, or we have visited. Difference though is this one is this person is just photographing the world stuff itself, and not having like your model in it as well. So it's not new, to be honest, but it's nice. I don't know if they are using a special camera or they're using the VRChat camera and no editing at all. If I have to guess, the latter one, because this looks literally natural how they build up the world, or they increase the highlights on some of the stuff. Who knows? But yeah, this is, like I said, literally the VRChat worlds we have visited on stream. Most of them, I mean. But still really beautiful, in my opinion. Not the usual usual chill worlds you always see non-stop. I mean, what's this one? Water space video player. I mean, I don't mind chill worlds. Some of them are really beautiful, but there are too many, to be fair. And some of them are going to be repeats anyways. So I guess we only visit them that has the most viewed players to enjoy it, I guess. But at the same time, I don't know. Your judgment. I'm not going to stop you. Especially, I'm not going to stop people uploading chill words here and there. If they want to, then they can do it. But don't come crying if they are criticizing, seeing the same stuff over and over again. Which, to be fair, if you are visiting hundreds of VRChat worlds every month, it's kind of understandable that they are getting fed up by the VRChat chill words that are being repeatedly uploaded with pretty much no editing in there, I would say. This is, by the way, another 3D scanned world taken from a website, I think, was it? With an interesting site. Oh, there we go. I don't know, is this Joan or Juan? Whatever. San Juan de Boy. The Church of San Juan de Boy is a basilica-style structure, similar to Roman churches, with 3 naves and an east-facing apse, whatever. Located in part of the village of Boy. It was declared a UNESCO World Heritage Site in 2000. By the way, it's literally called Boy. Wait. San Juan de Boy. With a specific, you know, letter thing. But yeah, I mean, it's literally looking like this. It says church. Oh yeah, it's a church. Right. There was, you know, graveyard and then the inside here. Smaller than I thought it would be for a church. I mean, from the information we've gotten, I guess it's for a small town or village. Yeah, this is not really a big one. Maybe it's only for the specific place, but usually I'm so used to see really huge churches. Maybe it's because I live in a town where there's literally a huge church. No, many huge churches. Kinda unfortunate for the one church that used to have 2 towers, but because of a fire it has only now 1 tower. And they didn't rebuild the other one. So yeah. Would be cool with having dual towers like the one church in Cologne, or Köln in German. Love this. I think the technique is called photogrammetry. Yep, correct. That's true. Boy, yeah. It's always funny. I think these are the most interesting worlds in VRChat, the photogrammetry worlds. Even though, unfortunately, most of them are really not high quality scans, which is unfortunate. There used to be one really good one where the person traveled through countries and did some 3D scan, but unfortunately it has been either deleted or because of a VRChat newest limit system, they have to I guess delete them, and because how limited the size is to upload a world, maybe that's the reason why they don't want to update, or they delete it because unknown reason, to be fair. But that's kind of sad though. I really like their 3D scanned worlds, especially the one specific one. But yeah, let me see, maybe I have saved up one of his worlds somewhere so I can see if they may or may not re-uploaded them. I don't think I will find it this fast right now. I mean, there are also 3D scan worlds, but most of them are just their you know, bedrooms or home, which is, to be honest, really surprising that they would do that, because usually that's really a big sign to get doxxed. But if they are comfortable doing that and they think they cannot be doxxed or whatever, then go for it, I guess. But I myself, I wouldn't do that. Okay, I cannot find his worlds, man. But holy, I haven't seen so many of the 3D worlds at all. I kind of want to visit it, but there was some worlds that has some interesting, suspicious rooms, I would say. They have been 3D scanned, so yeah, no. Can't find it. Whatever, it's fine. Also, this world, you can you can be normal size or you can be pretty much small size. So the office is pretty much bigger, but you literally can work in the office of a big office. So you can still do your paper stuff on your PC, calculations and whatever, while the big ones are doing their stuff. Oh, there's another RP word, okay. This word is called the funny. You know what? Just in case, let me do... Where is it? This. I want to visit this word called the funny. even though it could be not funny at all to visit. I mean, it's... Oh, let me look at the outside. I mean, I guess it's safe enough to show it. This pretty much memes. There we go. Oh, yeah, if you play Hello, you get one girlfriend. If you play Call of Duty, you get, you know, 2 girlfriends, and if you, and so on and so forth. And the rest is pretty much, you know, your interpretation, what you're looking at. Especially VRChat is kind of true. If you play VRChat, you are pretty much going to be a girl in the end, or playing a female avatar. Italian Tech 3. Is this some World of Tanks kind of meme? I mean, to be fair, Italian tanks are so bad. It doesn't matter in World War II in the game, they are literally bad. So sad seeing that. Oh my god, guys, come on. Italian tanks, ugh. Are you a fanboy because you play VRChat, or do you play VRChat because you are a fanboy? A really interesting philosophical question. Okay, that's kind of true. You play VRChat, you want to play it for only like an hour, and then it's 4 hours later or even more. I know how it feels like. This is... Oh yeah, I was going to say this looks legendary, but no, this is a nice painting from a specific YouTuber that has died in 2020 or 2021, I forgot, but yeah. Yeah, rest in peace. Yeah, the rest are just some other memes. Technoblade, yup, this guy. The natural evolution of VRChat user. I wish I had a PC, I wish I had VR, I wish I had a full body, I wish I had friends. I mean, that's semi-true to me. Italian tanks, stop reminding me that. Most of the things you see is so related as well, which is interesting. Thank you for Germany murdering another. I don't understand this one. Well, that's true. Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, a VRChat user the family. Their family, I mean. What's the problem? Oh, right. There was on one specific day, I think, on this one's website. I forgot the one website where you call do every pixel coloring or whatever it's called, and then the two fandom pretty much killed the Canadian flag. Or was it the opposite side? I don't know. Think fast, Juggernaut. Then Jujutsu Kaisen memes, okay. No, this is a dead end, okay. I don't think you are supposed to go down there unless there's other memes you can look. I think it's only on the spawn. It's a spawn that has memes, but looks like there's more. But yeah, this person seems like to really love Gojo. But otherwise, yeah. I mean, yeah, this one is quite funny and I would say relatable as well. So, next world. I think we are at the point where there's nothing new. Wait, this... No, this... Wait, what? Sure, let's visit this one. You know, I think I know this one. It's a 3D scan world of someone's room. Quite hefty, I must say, but look at that. This is quite an interesting, comfy room. So this is the entrance, it seems like, and it's also a Japanese apartment from this person. Yeah, Japanese room. I mean, yeah, the storage part, I guess. This is from Index, the thing. You know. Ah, yes, the default Windows 11 background. To be fair, I do understand the hate of Windows 11, but if you kinda get around the stuff, disable services and functions that you do not need at all, Windows 11 is quite usable. But of course, if you don't do that, I understand why it's such an annoying operation system. Nice gaming PC. Cable management's non-existent as like mine. This is some VR headsets, I guess, if I have to assume. Full body tracking. The kitchen. I really don't like this kind of bedroom or having this kind of bunker bed. Then below is your gaming PC. Maybe I'm just worrying too much, it could be breaking. What's this? Oh. Is this a GPU? Did he just unscrew the GPU? This is quite an old one as well, looks like. Oh, he bought a 4090 and earlier on a 3990 Ti, right. Okay, it seems like he has the money to get that. I mean, to be fair, having a 3090 Ti and then upgrading to a 4090. To be fair, it was quite a huge upstep of the performance between the 3090 and 4090, but from the 4090 to the 5090, it's sad. It still improves the FPS, but it's from from the price. Not really worth it. Other full body straps. What else do you have in this? This looks like a 3D printer. Boink. Quest. This is a Quest VR headset. Big screen he bought as well. Oh yeah. And I thought I'm going to waste so much money on hardware that I'm later on not going to use it at all anymore. But goddamn, he has also a Switch Pro controller. This looks like another GPU. Damn. CPU cooler. MSI power supply. What's this? I don't know. I mean, he has quite an interesting collection, I must say. Some anime stuff here and there. Oh, he stores his... Well, he stores his ramen under the... Yeah, under the stairs, and then... I guess this is supposed to be the fridge. Yeah. This doesn't look like an index, is it? I don't know. Oh my god, he has also the Vive Ultimate Trackers. This is the Quest 3, if I have to guess. Okay, he has the Vive 3.0 and then Vive Ultimate Trackers. He is quite the spender, isn't he? Some skincare. Another... This is another GPU that has been unscrewed for some reason. Looks like a GPU. I don't know what these are. This is an SSD SATA, I guess. Some other stuff. I mean, quite nice collection, but clean your room maybe. This is a bouncy ball, I guess so. Oh yeah, right. His bed is upstairs there. Oh yeah, there are the base stations. Base station there. One base station there. Where's the second one? Up there. I mean, it's pretty much covers the area. No third one, huh? But yeah, I don't know why I'm so fascinated of this setup. I don't know why. They should stop that. There we go. But yeah, this is quite a spender indeed, but whatever, if he likes it then it's fine by me. I'm not like stop him spending more money. So I think we are good to go to the next tab. Looks like there's not much to look through. There is something new to look through. Yes. Okay, that's fine. So always double checking. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So this is a really nice one. This is the history of the PC stuff. I'm not going to read through of that. I'm going to read it for myself, but this is really something I'm really interested in. Is this a GPU? Yeah, this looks like GPU farm server where you farm bitcoins and whatsoever. But yeah, it started as a huge machinery, and then later on it's getting smaller and smaller and more colorful as well. Like I said last time, my first PC was with a Windows EXP operation system. I haven't had any of these older PC systems. I remember having floppy disks though, but I don't think I've used them to save stuff up. I think I still have them under my table somewhere, which are pretty much useless. I guess it's just for collection, for my collection now. Oh yeah, the Voodoo graphics card, question mark, yeah, which uses these fans to cool them down. But yeah. But yeah, it's always surprising how much this the PC has been evolutionized. And then Apple came along, and then yeah. I'm going to fly a little bit through. Like I said, if you guys are interested in reading through the history, then yeah, this was pretty much called Retro Compute Exhibition. The first mouse, oh my god. I mean, he said it's not at on scale, but still, it's seeing that it's kind of really huge. And then the CPUs. Yeah, Intel used to be the best ones for CPU stuff, especially gaming, but nowadays it's AMD, which, yeah. Not only AMD CPUs don't use so much power, but they are also very performance-wise much more powerful nowadays. And cheaper. And more reliable, to be honest as well. What are these? Okay, it's literally just retro PCs. I thought we are going to go to the modern PCs, but I guess it's unnecessary to do some description. Or this world is unfinished, but yeah. Because I'm kind of interested in the NVIDIA stuff. I don't think they showed us the first NVIDIA graphics cards, and this is I mean, yeah, Apple is clear. We know about Apple. Oh yeah. Intel. I don't see any NVIDIA graphics cards. What? Or maybe I'm blind or I missed it, but was kind of curious about that though. I mean, yeah, Intel. But Intel graphics cards are not really that good. I mean, they are really cheap right now, but it's not really that good to be used, even on modern games. I mean, they're kind of getting competitive with Nvidia's ones, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't get an Nvidia, an Intel graphics cards. I mean. I think that should be it for this tab. Maybe. I mean, I really hate that VRChat's word search list is going to reset every time. But you know what? I have to take a break really quickly. So let me find a nice word where you guys can look the background, I guess. This one. Well, isn't that a nice timing as well? The ads are playing right now, so yeah, you guys are going to enjoy the background while I'm going to take a break. This is going to be a little bit, pretty much a little bit longer break to be honest, but it's fine. You guys are going to listen to the music, I guess, until I'm back, so yeah. See ya. Bop, bop, bop. I'm back. Thank you, guys. Back was doing an electronics lab. Wow, going to build something funny, aren't ya? So, there was one what I have seen I want to visit, but nope. VRChat menu reset it, so I have to scroll down far down again. Where is it? There we go. Okay, nice. So this is a... It says it's a Belgian cafe world. I mean... Yeah, looks like it. This is an eclair. I don't know. But no. Food. I like... Oh, I like these muffins. Look at these. These are also really nice 3D sketch as well. What's this one? This is cheesecake, I think. And then the famous Belgian waffles. Don't forget about that. And then, yeah, other stuff. Okay, I don't know why I was expecting a little bit more than that, to be honest, but maybe not. Okay, this is going to repeat itself. Oh, never mind, it stopped there. Okay, nice. So that's it with this tab. Let's go through this one. And yeah, like I expected, most of the stuff are just chill words here and there. Also in the club words as well, don't forget about that, but sometimes really rare seeing these. For, you know, new words. Well, maybe not rare. Maybe I'm just don't look at them or I mentally ignore them. Okay, there's not much to look for though in the news tabs. Maybe we are going to skip this one for now. Oh yeah, not much new. Okay, which means last word then, which is the Japan, what was it called again? Where is it? Where did I save it up? It should be on the miscellaneous tab. Maybe in the chill tab I have saved it up. Japan Shrine, oh my goodness, there we go. I haven't visited the winter version, so let's go to this one really quickly. Oh my goodness, hey, love you. How are ya? I really like the entrance towards Japan Shrine. But yeah, I mean, no. Hello? Oh yeah, my right controller decided to disable itself, okay. There we go, welcome back, right hand. So anyways, I was going to say winter version, but pretty much the same kind of stuff you will find here and there. But it's always nice to take a photo on this world with the snow. But otherwise, yeah. Yep. Okay, cool. Nice. So anyways, we are done though with this one. Today's is 27th, last update is 26th. So what's the new update they have added in this one? Update for major FPS boost for PC users, lighting changes fixes. Okay, let's visit this one and see. There we go. So if I remember correctly, we already visited this Backrooms world. Yeah, we did. This one is the 4.0 update though, which means which means nothing new. Really? I mean, we already played this one through, to be honest. I was hoping for like a new level I could speedrun towards there. You know what? I'm really not in the mood to do that. Therefore, I mean, if you really are interested in this one Backrooms world, watch my VRChat VOD from 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago, I don't know when I did play this one, but that's something I don't want to replay it, but I already know this one. So this world, it wasn't my radar before I decided to pretty much take a hiatus of VRChat. And something someone recommended to look through, which I'm going to do that. Mobius, created by Jack K. It's what's this one again? Story puzzle experience. Interactive storytelling experience about the process of development hell. Puzzle, huh? I was planning to do horror world today as well, but the question is going to be how long it's going to take this one. Mobius and interactive storytelling with listen VRChat. This book contains copyright music. Oh no. Oh well, rest in peace, part of the VOD. Please ensure force camera near distance and graphics is disabled for large environments to render properly. It's off, okay.
Hey, just so you know, everything this was, it really was real to me. So, call me back.
Hi, my name is Jack, better known as Church. I'm the creator of this world, and I'll be your guide throughout it. I'm going to tell you the story of Mobius, which, by definition, is the past 2 years of my life. So whenever you're ready, you can just grab that disc right off the desk and put it into the player.
Okay, so it's a storytelling about his life and not from some made up one. Okay. I dig it. I guess this is chapter 1 if I have to guess. Madness.
I can't tell if it looks more like a stand-up comedy stage or a funeral home.
Complete madness. Press any key to begin. Okay. Chapter 1. Madness. October 2022.
You have a little idea for a world. So you start with that idea, you begin work on this little project, and the people you show it to start to take interest in it. That recognition really drives you. But soon enough, you hit a roadblock. You don't really know what you're doing. You're full of this promise of something great, but truly you started work on an idea that you never finished.
Hi, welcome to Mobius. This world is sort of just an exploration of my mind. Before you go on ahead, I just wanted to warn that nothing ahead has any meaning. It's all just stuff I made because I thought it was interesting. July 2nd, 2023. Don't buy, not good. Therefore, buy equals good. Reverse psychology. Not FDA approved. Sure. I mean, yeah, understandable. You have an idea, you created, people are interested in your ideas, but now you're hit at a stage where you may or may not promise too much. Oh my goodness, my eyes.
In simple terms, that's what Mobius is. An unfinished idea.
I mean, it has also a nice vibe of liminal space as well. This kind of feeling.
But if the idea was never finished, would you really be here now?
A good question. I mean, I have visited so many worlds that are completely unfinished. But I still visited because I was interested in the... Well, I would say I was baited by their thumbnails. And then in the end it was not worth my time. But I'm always really curious what people...
No, you wouldn't.
What people...
But how did we get here?
What...
Well,
can I
tell you all
talk?
about it.
What people are going to create in VRChat, even if it's the worst thing ever, or abnormal, inhuman kind of stuff as well. I mean, I have seen some words that are really questionable. But luckily, if you report them quickly enough, the team pretty much banned these kind of words, but still. It's really interesting what people were thinking while making these kind of words. I'm not going to talk what kind of specific words I have seen, but still. This looks like a... Yeah, you have to go through there to get to the door. But I'm kind of curious about other stuff. Looks more like a shortcut. Oh yeah, this is a shortcut. Noise.
Just stay with me for a while.
Of course.
And I promise you'll find out.
Well, of course, I'm really quite intrigued of your world, my dude. It kind of reminds me of another specific world, which name is so complicated to pronounce. But this is from the creator of World of Souls, the Dark Souls. Like, it has a kind of similar world building, but with horror elements in it. And I think they still haven't finished or made another chapter after that. So I think they gave up on this one, or they are going to make a remake, whatever. It says it has puzzle elements in it. I just hope it's not a complicated one because welcome to Morbius. Hi. Because right now I'm kind of digging the telling your pretty much your own story right now. And if the voice acting is nice, then I'm kind of curious. Well, voice acting quotation mark, I mean more like your storytelling. I guess it could remind me of another storytelling world or something like that, which I don't know which one. But whatever. Enjoy your stay and thank you for your patience.
So, let's start with a question. Why was the disc called Madness? Before I answer that, I'll tell you this. I intend to tell you this story by splitting it off into different parts. Each has its own corresponding disc, date, and name, as you saw before. Starting off with Madness. Madness was actually the original name of Mobius. This was way back when I intended to make it simply a mindless walking simulator with really strange and abstract environments. By the way, right here you can go down whichever pathway you please.
I really like the direction. I always like to visit worlds that has a really weird abstract world building, especially if it has also brutalism in it as well. For example, Organism Epilogue 1 and 2 by Dr. Morrow. These kind of worlds I really dig in. And having kind of similar words like that, it's always very nice, exciting to visit. Illusions of sterility. Maybe that's the reason why this word reminds me of something. This word reminds me of maybe Dr. Morrow's world, minus the storytelling.
It still kind of retains that walking simulator aspect today. Take that as you will in playing this world. But anyways, I showed these environments to a lot of people, and you know what? I got so much support. I had people giving me ideas, I had a lot of positive feedback. And it wasn't even that good of quality back then. I was only just learning how to make worlds.
You know what? I'm kind of interested in making worlds as well, but learning the new stuff, I don't know, man. But it's still kind of an interesting idea to make a world that pretty much doesn't make sense. It's just some weird ideas you have in your mind, you just put it in. Just for the artistic style, I would say. Or maybe you want to tell a story, but you don't want to tell it directly, I would say. Dead end. Huh, okay, I thought it would be like a wall you can go through. Death or salvation. But making words would take so much time, and learning how to script and write
So over time, with that feedback and such, I just started pumping out more and more of these environments and putting them into this quote-unquote madness project with no real direction or sense of purpose of why I was doing it. They were just there to walk around in.
Yeah, and learning a new programming language, or learning a programming language in general, would take so much time. So let's give it to people who have the patience and determination to make this kind of worlds, and not the usual buy assets, edit maybe just the pictures in it, and there you go, a word ready to upload. Not like unique words like Dr. Morrow's one, or horror words from some known creators, or this one, for example, as well. Welcome back, Kyrie. No need to highlight your message. I pretty much can read every messages in chat if I'm not getting distracted. But yeah, we are playing through a world called Morbius by Church, or by Jack K. So yeah. Which is an interesting storytelling world that explains the world building of this one, I would say. I hope I'm not missing anything, like clicking on a button or something to continue. But yeah, I mean, I already told you guys last time on VRChat stream, but I have ideas. I want to execute these ideas. I don't have the skills to make the ideas reality. So, yeah.
Currently, you're in a sort of stripped down version of the very first alpha of the Madness Project, which is actually currently public if you want to go and play that at some point.
Oh,
But
okay.
for a little bit, I'm just going to let you go on your own, and I will get back to you when we're ready to start the next section.
So, pretty much go back to this door, right? I guess so, yeah. Oh yeah, that is also like the... Oh well, I mean, I already said it, but it has such a nice liminal space feeling. No commentary of this part. Huh. I guess we go through the next door, huh? Okay, no commentary. Someday I will feel like someone. Oh boy. Are we going to get to the depressing part? Oh boy, don't fall.
As promised, I'm back. You're currently approaching the very end of this part.
Quite trippy and pretty.
But anyways, this is actually the last environment I ever made for the very first alpha, the quote-unquote Madness Project. Before the project started to hit its development hell phase, which unfortunately lasted for a whole 2 years. So for a while, you and I are gonna go look through a lot of those iterations that were made during the development hell phase. And I won't be able to include every single part of that phase because believe me, there is a lot to look at, a lot that happened during those 2 years. But I'll do my best to sum it up for you.
I mean,
So, let's go check that out, shall we?
I mean, I don't mind to if you show me everything you have planned for this kind of specific world. I'm kind of curious. Maybe less glitter or whatever this effect is. I hope I didn't miss any of these soda cans because it feels like this. If you collect them all, you unlock something special maybe. Nice hello poster. Okay, I have to find another CD drive, I guess. And also, it looks like he's either moving out or moving in into this home. Can I go outside? I cannot. Okay. Oh, there we go. Chapter 2, Purpose. Okay.
Mobius release date, June 20th, 2028.
I don't know if he is going to promise that the release date or not, but sure. So next chapter, May 2023.
Okay, so you've got a base, you've got something rudimentary, but still a good base to build off of. Now, where do you go from there?
Well, the first thing I'm seeing is a watchtower, so let's go.
This is when you go blank. Do me a favor, try to think of some sort of story for the levels I showed you.
Oh,
It's difficult, isn't it? I thought the same. So you might ask, why even add a story? Why not just make it a mindless walking simulator like how it already was? I very well could have, but I just couldn't stand the idea of it not having any meaning. I don't know if you've been to any of my other worlds on this platform, but 9 times out of 10, they have some sort of symbolism hidden within them. And that symbolism was really only ever placed there for me. I wanted to expand that symbolism into something more memorable and impactful for people other than myself. But how do I tell a meaningful story? I still don't even know how. So you know what? Let's just keep adding to what we already have.
oh. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if this person has visited Dr. Morrow's world, but he pretty much made a walking simulator with quite literally what he said, symbolism in it. And you have to pretty much interpret what he was doing or what he was thinking by making this world. And it was quite a nice...
You've already been here before.
Yes.
Same environment, new, strange changes. That became a trend for the entirety of the rest of development of Mobius, constantly backtracking to something I had made in the past and altering it slightly, or even in some cases just straight up removing it simply because I didn't like it anymore.
But yeah, Dr. Morrow's world, really highly recommending this world to visit just to not only explore and enjoy the environment, but also maybe trying to understand what he was planning to show to other people. And especially because it's a quite a maze as well, I would suggest trying to remember to backtrack as well, even though it may or may not be annoying, but at the same time, it's really worth doing it. I installed more traits more than somebody, and I've been trying to play as the burn victim for like 10 lives now. Wasn't there like a YouTube video with this kind of deal? But I think it was one YouTube video where he pretty much was... Maybe it was that kind of stuff, yeah. I don't know. But good luck with
I'll
that.
remind you, you can't really die in this world. If a hole lets you jump into it, then you're probably supposed to. And if it doesn't, then obviously you aren't supposed to. And if you fall and somehow die anyway, please contact me so I can fix it. Thank you very much.
I mean, I hope you have made any respawn points if I fall into anything.
I'm not going to comment on this area. Not yet. I probably won't. Just keep moving.
It's like going in a circle with no paper. Concrete walls are pit, and some of the pit are hidden. This room doesn't have access to elevator spots. It uses a good option just to check. Fantastic. Fair concrete walls.
Hmm.
This room is I expect physics to experience.
Is this the developmental world?
Just a giant
I guess so. Well, we are still in Mobius, this world, but it looks like we are at the point where he has some mental breakdown or something.
Waste time space. Air concrete and this. Some real. Like a gamble.
Yeah, I'm not going to read through all of it, but it seems like something it was in his mind, and he pretty much wrote it down onto the wall.
For the next few iterations of Mobius, I really wanted it to be heavily puzzle-oriented. You can kind of see that idea starting to show itself with that key you just got. So I'm going to take a minute to talk about a semi-obscure piece of media. There's this mod for Doom called My House. And yes, I'm going to go into detail talking about a fucking Doom mod in my VRChat story world.
My house.
So anyways, it's this whole ARG where you explore a recreation of a dead guy's house within Doom. And as you progress, things start to twist and contort, and it takes you on this really wild journey. I was about halfway through development of Mobius, or at least this iteration, when it came out. I saw it, and I thought it was really cool. So I wanted to make something like it myself. So being me in my search of whatever I was trying to do with this world, I tried to integrate similar concepts into Mobius. Now, instead of walking through a bunch of environments, you had to find a key or decode Morse code or something to get to the end. A lot of VRChat puzzle worlds really like Morse code. Have you ever noticed that? Anyways.
Oh yeah.
It worked for the time being.
I was going to say, yes, many puzzle worlds are using Morse code, which they, for some reason, I don't know why, they really expect people to know Morse code. Or at least trying to decode the Morse code, which it's not really fun to be honest. But yeah, what he was talking about, the Doom mod, it's called myhouse.word, which was made pretty much from an old save file decades ago from two people which were really close friends until one guy died. I don't know how he died again, but he died, and his best friend pretty much found his save of Doom, and he pretty much recreated into a Doom mod with really what the storyteller said, with twisted stuff here and there. It's quite interesting. I've seen like pretty much 2 playthroughs of people streaming it, and yeah, if you understand the history behind the Doom mod, then it's very interesting, I must say. I would really recommend Pyrocynical's summary about this mod though. Even though maybe sometimes it's really, he does some cringy edits in it, but he really explained it really well, what Doom myhouse.word is, and the history behind that mod as well. But yeah, kind of a sad story though. But yeah, back to that. Now we are going to going through the part with puzzles, huh? I mean, to be fair, I don't mind puzzle words. I even try to find riddle or puzzle words in VRChat that at least have English or English translation in it. Because yeah, why not? If they are not that bad to solve, then I might feel the accomplishment finishing puzzle words. But if there are no translation, then it's kind of disappointing at very least. because I was really excited seeing some puzzle worlds that may or may not be easy to solve, but no, you may or may not have to know. Well, most of the words I have, puzzle words I have visited, you really need to know Japanese, so it's really unfortunate most of the time. So yeah, but there's also some words that you don't need to know language, you just need to understand symbolism, I would say. Symbolism and pretty much reading the room, so to speak. Otherwise, I pretty much could also just brute force most of the time. If the...
Another sort of philosophy that game/mod introduced me to was always returning to a specific place, finding new things every time. Something new out of place, or something previously impossible. Progression that always roots back to the start.
That's true. I was also going to say, yeah, brute forcing, or pretty much if the room pretty much tells or shows you the question and answer, then you don't really need to understand it, but most of the time it's impossible. There we go. First puzzle done, easy. Oh my goodness, bright. I mean, I pretty much have saved up puzzle worlds, well, in German, Rätselwelt, and I have finished over the course of playing VRChat. And there's pretty much many of them, especially some of them that looks really difficult, but it's solvable. But yeah. I like abstract industrialism. Do you like abstract industrialism? Let's be friends. I like that and brutalism as well, and other pretty much, I don't know, how do you would say, simple world building. Complex ones as well, but also at the same time simple ones and unique and unusual ones. Not like world buildings or buildings that are from pretty much on specific timelines in the past. Maybe something we have never, or maybe like abstract ideas that is unusual for the human mind, I would say. Oh, don't miss this drink. I mean, like I said, I 100% miss many of this one, but whatever. That's also the reason why I really like space in general, because...
This is actually where this chapter ends, but since I have to tell you this story in chronological order, we're gonna have to wait a little bit before I can show you what one of those puzzle-focused iterations look like. The next chapter is gonna be a little bit more bittersweet than any other. I'll see you there.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's the reason why I like space in general, because the discovery of new places, new stuff, new scientific discovery on and whatsoever that your human or that the human brain cannot comprehend. It's very interesting for me, and that's also a reason why I really like to see some new discovery at some point as well. Even though there are so many theories about black holes and whatsoever physics stuff happening there, but it's still really fascinating if they are finding some small new detail or something new, or not something that shouldn't make sense, but it exists anyways. So yeah, something that, like I said, the human imagination cannot comprehend. And this looks really backroomsy, this part. I don't know why. Could be something I've seen so many times. So yeah, space. Really highly recommend maybe to look for yourself through this kind of topic if you are interested in. But I guess because it's going to involve math and physics, something you really dislike while at school or whatever, I don't understand, I guess, but still, it's really fascinating to see space, the infinite, I don't know, well, infinite discovery you could see. Maybe at some point we will finally find some other life somewhere, but pretty much literally light years away though. And because how fast the universe is expanding, I don't know if we are going to meet each other at some point, unless the technology is far enough to travel through space. But the problem is right now, from our today's physics standards, nothing can be faster than light, unfortunately, unless you pretty much understand more quantum physics and whatsoever not to kinda break the rule, and you literally bending space to move from one place to another, from one point to another by bending space, so it feels like you are faster than light, but whatsoever. But until then, it could take literal millenniums until we get to the point of technology. So yeah. Or Elon Musk has an idea to do that, which, yeah, sure, I don't think so, but whatever. Now playing My Love, Mine, All Mine by Mitski. I can see now why what he means by copyright music. Outside doesn't seem that different, to be honest. Third chapter, North Star. Okay. Anything else in this room? No. Still, closed packages or whatever. Okay, next chapter, let's go.
Why? Because I enjoy being around you, that's why.
Well, that's nice.
I'm gonna take sort of a detour with this chapter. It'll make sense later. I know that the last chapter was pretty short. This one is gonna be pretty short too.
I mean, I was kinda expecting for more puzzle stuff because you tag this world with puzzles, so I was, I don't know, expecting some kind of medium difficulty puzzle stuff, but I guess it's literally just telling your story about your world creation.
Can you see the stars?
Yes.
Who am I kidding? Of course you can. You know, someone once told me that the very first star you see in the sky at night is a past loved one looking down on you. I thought that was so beautiful. When I was told that, it was the first time I had cried in a while. From that night on, when I was told that, the stars never looked the same to me. They had been given such a beautiful new meaning.
I mean, yeah, it's quite a nice interpretation about this, but Yeah, I don't know. For me, it would be more scientific reasons than like someone as loved one that looking down to you, because it would be a bit too sad, to be honest. And especially because you don't. Well, I have not really many people in my life, I would say, that have passed on and looking down to me. Well, never ever had one. And this idea makes me really sad to think about that. So I'm going to stay on the scientific place. Welcome to Oklahoma. Discover the excellence. Well, that's a nice transition to the beach.
But to me, nothing was as beautiful as one star I saw that night.
I mean, to be fair, if I would pretty much sit on the...
Can you see it? It guides you, doesn't it? It shines so uniquely and so beautifully. Why wouldn't it?
I mean, I was going to say, if I would pretty much sit on the beach while the sun goes down or the sun rises, and you can pretty much still also see this night sky as well. I mean, I guess I would feel really melancholic, I would say. Not really sad, but more like, you know, feeling something, I would say. Also, as he was saying about it, if you can see the star, I was kind of worried he would just going to follow the star into the ocean and, you know, going to drown himself. I don't know why, but it was kind of the setup of that. And especially how sad he was sounding. So I was kind of worried about him, but it seems like there's some other interpretation, I would say. I was interpreting a little bit too much.
Right here, it was where I decided. That's it. There's the story I was looking for.
Chapter for interstability. Seems like outside hasn't changed still. Yeah, this music is going to maybe mute this part, but it's fine. Also, there has changed something outside, but I still cannot go outside. So let's go to the next chapter. Oh, this is new. Okay, let's go to the next chapter.
Chapter 3, Stray. Then it takes a turn because of the pink star. The story goes in a whole different direction because the star is actually something fucking good in the player's life. It's all a metaphor for everything that's happened in the past, year to me, right? Now that we've got that somber yet necessary chapter out of the way, I can show you what one of those puzzle-focused versions look like.
Ah, there we go. Puzzle stuff, huh?
This one does its own narration, so I'll just let you go on your own for a bit.
Okay. 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 I don't know if this one is a hint or something, but yeah, let's do it. Oh boy, I mean, I know he is trying to tell you something, but this is too much for me to read. Also, there's another star. I can't reach it. I mean, yeah, the tree itself is going to teleport away from you. Until you find pretty much another way. Like he said on the other chapter, the star is guiding you. Therefore, just follow the star. Now do it again. I'm not going to do it again. Build the bridge. Sure. Is this going to be... Oh, never mind. Oh boy, okay, let's go then. Is it going to spawn another one? No. Okay, we do one by one. I mean, at least it's snap towards the bridge, so I don't need to feel really unnerved because it's not going to be orderly built. And the tree broke, and we have to build the bridge again until we see the North Star we have to get to. Simple. Can I build like a bridge towards it? Or do I have to find something else again? There we go. I mean, I could literally jump over there and then head down. Got towards the tree. Well, it seems like I have to do that again then.
I know that this is a strange place to interject, but this is actually where this part ends.
What?
I never made it farther into development of this version past this part. What you just played was the initial version of this inner stability tagline. I tried to demonstrate a metaphor here, the feeling of constantly going back and forth, but ultimately getting nowhere.
Yep.
A false sense of fulfillment. But then you found a loophole. You escaped the cycle. Then where would you go? Well, I couldn't tell you because that's actually where I stopped development of this version, like I said, in which I scrapped in favor of a new version that was actually more true to that very first version that you played. So you can either keep up this infinite cycle of building bridges or go up that bridge that just appeared to move on to the next part.
Well, you know my answer. Well, kind of disappointing. Why is there an invisible wall? I could literally jump towards the next part, but yeah, okay. Maybe I should go through his other worlds after that, because I'm kind of curious. I think I visited some of them already in the past, but I don't remember. Begin created by church. Oh wait, there's another note. Okay.
Welcome to my project Mobius. My name is Jack, and I'm the creator of this map, and you'll probably find my voice scattered across this world. This project has been in development for roughly 2 years now. I welcome you to explore my work. However, there is one promise you must make before entering. It doesn't really apply if you don't know me directly, and that promise is that you do not speak of this world to me.
Sure. Let me see. Yep, should be fine.
Hey, I'm gonna cut in real quick just to say that you're absolutely free to talk to me about the world. That was just a revival of an old intro sequence, and yeah, okay, bye-bye.
The camera will reveal what is otherwise hidden. Okay, so do we have an example? Not till later. Oh, we have a code. No, it's a date. It's American date, so it's August the 3rd, 2022. I don't think this is important. Oh, can't tell if it looks more like a stand-up comedy stage or a funeral home. I was thinking about the first thing. Thanks, Aiden. Oh yeah, the door where we came from. So what's this one? Oh my goodness. I mean, this could be a nice horror world with a camera that's going to jump scare you if you go to a specific spot and then you shoot a photo. I mean, take a photo and then boom, jump scare. Wow. A ghost reveals itself. I mean, like Fatal Frame or whatever. So yeah. I don't think there's something on the ceiling, I hope. Because players never look up. You and I will both leave this world someday, and maybe if we are lucky, we'll leave proof we were even here at all. I mean, I'm literally streaming this world right now. I don't know if the creator wants you to do it. I mean, maybe it was stated in the disclaimer at the beginning, but I may or may not forgot already, so my bad. I do my very best to subscribe to your second in need. Did you like my music? Huh. I didn't think the environment is going to change this drastically to something more unnerving, I would say. Also, I haven't visited the other paths. I mean, yeah, like I said, this setup or setting is could be quite a nice horror world if he wants to create one. And when you do everything in someone else's image, you start to contort yourself in ways you later begin to hate. What is it that drives you? What do you wake up and push for every day? Well, doing my job, I guess. Earning money. I guess enjoy gaming. I don't know if I miss being loved, but I miss loving someone. Are we going far back? I guess so. Or backwards, I mean. For me, it was this little project, something that took reference from my favorite games. I see. You need a blue key to open this door. By the way, nice reference to Doom, which... Yeah, wow, okay. Are we going to shoot demons? Nice. Problem though, I don't have any weapons right now besides my camera. No, blue key, but that was easy enough, I guess, but... I mean, yeah. I guess he was really a huge Doom fan. Well, it's because of the my house.word, that's the reason why. You still hear my cries, why? Man, it really sounds like he needs help, but at the same time it's just storytelling. And maybe people have already helped him out. Okay, what's this one now? Oh, it's a lamp. Okay. So we need a, I guess, white key right now. However, I had a problem. I had no story to tell. Oh, hello there. I mean, I guess I don't know. Oh, there you go. Oh boy. I mean, you can see 3 people on the wall there. Sure, let's buy one. Soda. Day by day, I kept working on it. I had a little alpha and showed people around it. They liked it. The best part about the new one is that it's really easy to write me. First loves always fail. I don't believe so. Oh, first loves always fail? I don't believe so. I mean, to be fair, love can be really complicated if not with the right person. But over time, desperation grew and need to attach a story to this project. The project always weighed down on me. I wanted to make something original and be proud of it. I started writing out little drafts over and over and over again. I had no direction. I wasn't happy with any of it. So I dropped the project for a while. There we go. It festered for a while, so I started anew. hoping that I would find something to make it about. I never did. I remade the same environments about 10 times over the course of 2 years. Okay, before we insert the key... I guess there's nothing else we could look for. Oh! Back at this point, okay. What does it say? I love tables. Oh yeah, right. I remember. I do my very best to describe it to you. So we pretty much go backwards now, huh? Okay. Mitchell and Co. Funeral Services welcomes you. Expecting a death in the family, call now. And yeah, phone number. What defines interstability? Who knows? Do I have to go pretty much go back to through the door, I guess? I hope so, unless I missed something which I could have. Okay. Okay. So we have to find a key code, huh? Oh no. Okay. I don't know if the date was important. I guess 3rd, 2nd, or 22. 8322 maybe. Okay, it was easier than I thought. What? Damn, puzzle master at his work. Still have the camera, by the way. I don't know if I need to keep it, but maybe there are some secrets I could find it in here with the camera. Well, I hope so at least. Yep. Okay, I'm pretty much forced to have it. Underground is another key, huh? Okay, I have to find 3 keys, which seems simple enough. I mean, the computers tell me where the keys are, so yeah, no worries, no difficulties. The only thing what's difficult right now is to pretty much find the places, which, yeah, no problem at all for me though. And this is on a place where I missed it because I'm blindness. This one says it's somewhere on the ground near 3 chairs with no tables. I mean, don't tell me it could be on the ceiling, which could make sense. Well, I'm just going to spare... Never mind, I found it. It was in this room. Yeah. Okay, do we have to find another secret, or we pretty much go through this door now? I mean, from the logical conclusion we have gathered right now, we have to go through this door. Unless we have some secrets behind... No, never mind. Okay, let's go. Oh, this part... The pool part, I mean. It has extended to another... space, place, house, room, whatever. Oh, perhaps someday I will travel the world and have something to show that everyone else but me is proud of. I mean, if, well, for me at least, if I'm going to work at something, I pretty much don't expect anyone to be impressed by that, unless I directly show them that. But then, I guess it's also the reason of the ego that I want to show someone to pretty much satisfy my ego to say, yes, I am the best, I am better than you on whatsoever, you know? I was thinking about jumping through the hole, but could be maybe nothing, could be death, could be something, who knows? I mean, I'm kind of curious though, so let me see if I can go back. I mean, it seems like you can backtrack, so that's a nice, nice thing the creator did. So I can test something out if I might or may not miss something. But if it's not going to respawn me back to a point, to the same point, then yeah. Okay, that's good. That was a good idea to go back. I don't know why, but it feels like I have missed something else too far back, but maybe not. Or maybe yes. I feel an urge to place something in the frames, yet I feel that my ability ends at merely hanging them. I don't know if if some paintings have orders or something. Oh my goodness, there's numbers. Okay, that's for later, I guess. How does one write a story that they themselves do not understand? And then we have some weird number combination. There's multiple paths, yet none of them help you solve the puzzle. Same number order. Is this going to be like Wait, I don't even know what to do with these numbers. I haven't seen any input besides a dark room. No. Oh no, it's just a dark corner. Oh, there we go. What's this? What are these runes? I cannot read that. Oh yeah, right, I haven't gone this way. Yes, okay, let's see. Oh boy, okay, let's go through this one first. I create something meaningless, and yet I still attach meaning to it. So I take it and squeeze all of my emotions into it. Perhaps by sharing what I've attached my feelings into, someone new will come by, explore my work, and answer what I'm going through themselves. And when they do, I wouldn't want them to tell me. I wouldn't want them to explain it to me at all. I would ask them a simple question. And it would be, are you proud of me? Though I never want to hear their answer. I mean, it would be a lie if I would say I'm proud of you, because I literally don't know you personally. So it doesn't feel, you know, doesn't feel honestly or whatever. I fill my frames with confusion. Well, that's true. There was a really weird number or thing. I'm not even sure what I'm writing. Well, I don't even know what I'm thinking, so yeah. Within this labyrinth, I fail to form conclusions. Conclusions of purpose, intent, and direction. Instead, I lead delusion, forming my own labyrinth of nonsense. Did I say that right? Okay, we have two interesting problems right now. Firstly, we have some weird number thing order, which doesn't have any meanings yet. And then we have these symbols, which seems that you can decode it as well. But right now, I don't know. Maybe the numbers are just corresponding to letters. Problem though is I cannot do it fast in my head. Therefore, I'm going to just say they may or may not do that. And this one, I don't know what this one means. So that's something for the experts to solve, I guess. Or maybe it's something I will do it on my own time whenever it is. Okay, we are back here, that's good. So that means we go through the exit door and then... yeah. I don't know why, but it feels like I have missed something on specific places, but... whatever, if I miss it then my bad, then yeah. At one point, someone came along, someone very special to me. Something felt clearer when they were on. I wanted Mobius to be about them. I mean... yeah. Okay, this is too much to read. To be honest. No, well, because I'm too lazy to read that through, but I guess if you're curious and want to... I don't know... want to know much more stuff, then yeah. But yeah, like I guess it's understandable. You make something, but you don't know what to do until you have found a purpose. And then yeah, you are willing to put in the most of it. You know what I mean, yeah? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, 5th chapter, New Year. Let's go. Anything new, by the way? I mean, besides new music, and it's getting nighttime as well right now. But otherwise, I don't think there's other new stuff in any of the rooms.
Hey, Mom, I'm going out on a walk. I'll be back in a little bit.
Leave this place. Oh, all right then. I guess we go through the corruption, huh? Okay, chapter 5, New Year. December 5th,
There came a
2023.
point where I felt really lost. I couldn't drive myself anymore. I didn't know how to feel. I didn't know what to do. Losing something important is hard to stomach. Everyone finds that out the hard way.
That's true. But sooner or later you will get over it and find a new purpose. Hopefully, I mean. But I hope you are not giving up at this point. And just going to strive to find something new for yourself.
The stars weren't out that night. I remember I simply put on my coat and just walked aimlessly for hours. I looked at Christmas decorations, I laid down in a field. I did everything I could just to distract myself. I don't know why, but I always felt ashamed of myself for things I had no control over. I felt ashamed for the ways I acted when, in reality, I had done nothing wrong. Some kind of guilt always beat down on me, a guilt that had absolutely no place in my mind. Self-destructive is how I would describe it. I wish I wasn't that way.
I mean, that's.
I wish I wasn't so dependent.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the same kind of deal with overthinking, made up scenarios, and so on. Until you find out it's pretty much everything in your head and nothing to worry about.
I fall in love, and I don't fall out. It's a horrible pit to be trapped in.
Yeah.
I hate love. I wish I could learn to love it. But I'd hate that too, because it would be all too different from how I learned it the first time.
But yeah. It doesn't matter how long you are living, you will learn so much new stuff, especially on something that you never thought you would get. For example, love, what he said. I mean, we do make mistakes, but it doesn't mean it's going to stay permanently. It's just going to pretty much give you a path to learn to not repeat the mistake, so to speak. But I guess unconsciously you are doing the same mistakes over and over again, I guess, because something in your head doesn't want to rewrite itself, I would say. So yeah, understandable, it's very hard to, I don't know, trying to change yourself, I guess. And also, I'm just talking something random. Maybe he is trying to say something completely different and I'm interpreting something completely different, but yeah, it's something it was in my mind while listening to him. But like I said, maybe it's he is trying to tell us something differently.
Imagine you're far away from home. You have people there that make you feel at home, but it isn't home. In a way, I feel that both of us knew exactly how that felt. But then the clouds started to go away. There it was, back in the sky again. And just like that, the next few months was the loveliest time of my life.
I mean, I guess he found someone in his life now, helping, guiding through his issues, I would say. Chapter 6, Julie. Or July.
Hey man, how's it been going?
Everything's great, man. We're picking her up from the airport in a couple hours.
Are you excited?
Of course I am.
I better see some photos, man.
Pick her up. Oh, this is going to be the part now where they met each other in VRChat and now they're going to meet each other in real life. Well, that's just a theory of mine, so whatever. Chapter 6, July 2024.
Flight 924 now arriving.
I don't know why I was going to say something, but now I forgot. Whatever. attachment is a bitch and I'm easy to get to. I was going to read something on the wall, well, whatever. Okay, let's go then. Beach House Space song, classic. Good choice. But this part of the VOD is going to get muted, which, well, to be fair. He said he's going to use copyright music, so understandable, but kinda unfortunate as well because I was going to pretty much share this. Well, pretty much have my stream. Want to share my stream for others to watch, to look for or something. But at least if they know the world name and who made that, then yeah, that's good enough for me. Even if this part is going to get muted, but also a kind of fitting song to be honest, and a really nice but sad song as well. But yeah, I guess the pink light is going to... It's pretty much his girlfriend, I would say. You or the storyteller and the time where he meets his love of his life. And yeah, going through stuff together. I don't know why, but I have this pessimistic feeling that something bad is going to happen at the end, but hopefully not. Well, no narration or whatsoever right now. I guess it's just going to be enjoy this song while walking towards the next point. I mean, yeah.
Was all so beautiful.
Flight 427 now departing.
Okay, I see. So it was just a...
But then, just like that, it was over again.
Yeah.
Just as quickly as it came, it was gone again.
Yeah, okay, so it was just a short visit. Yeah, I thought so. Something not happy ending kind of feeling. Maybe something else is going to happen now. July 24th, 2024. Kiss the planets goodbye. Hell is real.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to call to hear your voice again.
Yeah. Chapter 7 Supernova. I mean, I don't know. Kind of feels sad, to be honest. You met someone, could be your love of your life. You meet each other for a short time, but in the end, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm thinking about that one. Maybe not really something happy.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message.
Could you please stay? Just for a little longer.
And now here you are, directionless once again. What now? What is Mobius? What will it be, and what can it be? What could it be with nothing left in the sky to lead me? No North Star to follow. It's fitting, isn't it? A Mobius strip is an infinite loop. I was in a loop. There was a chapter called Inner Stability earlier on in this world. For a while it was the running tagline. It was called Mobius Inner Stability. That whole version was trying to explore what that word meant. What defines inner stability? Because, in all honesty, I made the word up. That's what it told you. You read it yourself. But now that we're past that, I can explain it to you here. The word inner stability, defined by me, was basically just codependence and the necessity of breaking it. I'm sure there's a word out there for it, but I needed an interesting tagline. So the word inner stability was born. I wanted to break free from my dependency, but it was what kept me going in the first place. A really unfortunate loop.
Stare at the ceiling and reminisce about the past, only to realize that the ceiling isn't that interesting. I should maybe have read through the notes, but if it's long text, I sometimes don't feel like reading them through, but I guess it has some important information you may or may not need to know. But yeah, having a summary is always nice to have, though. I don't know what's happening now for him, and especially for the other one, the other significant other one for him. Maybe they never going to meet each other again for unknown reasons, or maybe they are going to see each other again. Maybe we'll know it in this chapter, or we'll never know it, or we are going to wait for the future update where he is going to continue his storytelling about his life. But yeah, I'm kind of feel sad though that this part of this game, well, not game, from the world exploration is going to be muted most of the time because of the music, but at the same time it's fine. I mean, it's fitting for the storytelling, but yeah, I guess you guys have to go through it on your own time then.
Mobius was ever weighing down on me. I wanted to make something meaningful. I chased what made it meaningful to me, but in the end I couldn't reach it. So I can't keep dwelling on it. I can't let Mobius keep drilling this hole into me. And for one last time, there it was. It wasn't the same anymore, but there nonetheless.
Epilogue.
I could follow it. This time, in its light, all I saw was echoes of everything we had built together, and beside it, the ruins of our own. The light that once illuminated them now directed elsewhere. Even in that absence, I could still see those ruins. It pained me to see that it was now meaningless and left aside. The things that once made me happy, I began to resent. I had never felt a greater pain, a greater unease. Though, if not for this brief period, we wouldn't be here. Its light wasn't the same, and I know it never will be again, no matter my miss. So, you know what the answer truly was? The story wrote itself. By taking everything it took to get here, packing it nice and neatly into one package to represent everything it was and everything it ever could have been, would be the perfect kiss goodbye to itself.
So what does it mean?
As we said goodbye for the last time, I knew I had to start being my own light.
Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Those words are a lot easier said than done. So I'll just hope I can trust myself in this. The same I once did with my North Star. But I guess in the end I really did find my story. And finally, I told it to you. Directly and completely. And maybe, just maybe, I will finally find my peace in this project.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service.
So I guess he's never going to meet the other person ever again. It feels like. Here we are, made it to the end, and I'm not too sure if that's a good thing. Maybe I got, oh my goodness, but at least I won't have to think about it anymore. Morbius won't keep haunting me like it has. But for what it's worth, I think I'm proud of what I've made. And maybe I won't be later, but I am now. For now, I'm content. And when I'm inevitably not, I won't throw myself back in this loop. Thank you to all those who drove me to completing this. And a firm FU to some of them. Morbius created by Jack K, and then the rest. I mean, yeah, that was a quite nice storytelling world. And it feels like the FU to some feels more likely to a specific one. I don't know why it feels like it, but otherwise, yeah, it was very quite enjoyable to go through and understand his, I would say, a part of his life, I would say. Thank you for playing. It's been a wild ride. Love, Jack. I mean, thank you for creating this world and sharing your story with very enjoyable environment and abstract buildings to go through. I really liked it. Hard to find the right choice of words for that, but yeah, I really do enjoy it, and I knew there was something what you have to do with the soda cans. I don't know if it's going to unlock a secret or something, or just an Easter egg or whatsoever, but yeah. But like I said, part of the world is going to be muted because of some of the music, but as I always say as well, go through this world for yourself if you are interested in this one, and maybe you'll find more stuff that I may or may not have missed. But yeah, hey, happy for him to have such a nice community to help him out, I guess. Message from Polaroid.
Hello and welcome to your new fucking job at the new and improved Mobius by VRChat. I'm here to talk to you through things of your first playthrough here and help you mentally prepare yourself for the crazy motherfuckers that come along with this job. Now, I want you to forget anything about what you've heard about the previous worlds. You know, some people still have obsessive tendencies towards those worlds. Those worlds were kind of left to rot for quite a while, but I assure you, VRChat is committed to give us an amazing experience and above all, quality. He spent a long time with this idea, making it about his life, and he even got some of his friends to voice in it. Isn't that neat? But most importantly, it's mostly a serious experience, much like the beginner's guide, so it can hurt your heart from a mile away. Hell, we should be paying him for his work. With that being said, no new world is without its kinks. You're only the 15th person to explore this place. The first guy complained about the worlds trying to influence him, but we moved him away for voice acting, so hey, lucky you, right? He might have expressed concerns that some of the walls try to trap him and the voices in his head seem to be growing louder. While the dev doesn't seem to have an explanation for this, we assume it's because that guy is chronically online. So when he's alone in worlds, he starts to lose it a little. In this case, he starts to imagine the voice actually having conversations with him. We have a temporary solution to this, however, and that's by putting subtitles so that you are aware that it's not an actual conversation, but just a part of the experience. As you might see, with the new modern type of church's world, is that there's not too much to interact with between rooms. But hey, you can take pretty pictures in the world, so don't worry about being bored. Well, I think that's it. You should be golden. Play through the world, avoid excessive freaks, and stare at subtitles if you have to. Piece of cake. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you next time.
Thanks. Yeah. I guess that's it with this world, huh? I mean, I should have expected to be a long, weary one to go through, but I really enjoyed it, and nonetheless.
Yo, this is the last voice line I'm recording for this map. And it's kind of just me yapping about the project itself. Kind of just like a wrapping up kind of message to everybody. And mainly to the people who made this possible, who are all on the wall over there, you can see them. I can't express how grateful I am to have all of you wonderful people with me throughout this, not only this experience, but everything it led from. I mean, this map tells a very somber story, ups and downs all over the fucking place. And some of the people, most of the people on that list are people that helped me through it. And I can't express how grateful I am for all of you for being there for me and for supporting me in this journey of this project. It's truly been a great experience, at least the development of this final version. Not so much the other versions that you just played through. But I also want to say thank you to everyone who took the time out of their day to play this. And I know it's a story that's kind of centered around me, and some people might have gotten bored and fucking left already. I don't blame you. We're hitting a really niche audience here, people who kind of just wanted to hear me yap for probably, I'm thinking, an hour or more. If you completed it in less than that time, then Jesus Christ, dude.
I
yeah,
mean,
just I'm struggling with the words. I guess I don't have anything else to say. Thank you for being here. Thank you for playing. Thank you for everything. And I hope this map reached you in some way. I hope you enjoyed it. I put a lot of work into it. And yeah. Until next time.
until next time, I guess. I mean, yeah, like I said, I really enjoyed this world. I also really like his storytelling as well, and what you could maybe interpret throughout going everything here. Mine is, of course, reading through the notes, which is my own fault. I'm just a very lazy person. If it's going to be about some long, weary notes, my brain automatically would shut down itself, saying, yeah, maybe skip this one and go to the next part that may or may not going to be more interesting. So yeah, having a summary about the notes you have written would be nice, but at the same time, maybe it's, like I said before, something very important that cannot be left out or whatever. But yeah, nice world, nice environment to explore around, things to think about, and yeah, otherwise I can't complain much, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, kind of curious if he knows Dr. Morrow's world. It feels like this world partially is inspired by that, by him. Or at least where the ideas comes from. But yeah, also going through churches or church worlds. If I have to guess, churches, maybe Jack, I don't know, or maybe I'm just guessing something wrong, but yeah, going through church world list, his world uploads, most of them are hello worlds. And then some community meeting worlds as well, and then the alpha versions of Mobius as well that he said beforehand. But yeah, otherwise, yeah. But yeah, I just hope most of the stuff of this world I have streamed now are not getting muted, because there are some parts I had some deep thoughts I shared here and there, but if it's getting muted, then to be fair, it's really sad, but unavoidable at the same time. And like he said at the beginning in the disclaimer, there are going to be copyrighted music played, so yeah, not his fault. I mean, I could have muted it, but the word, but at the same time, I want to pretty much listen what he was going to say, or what kind of music choices he was going to use for trying to make this world more, you know, having more deeper meanings or whatsoever. But yeah, I kind of promised you guys for horror worlds, and there are still like 1 or 2 I have found I want to play through. Which, by the way, doesn't have many visitors. So I'm kind of worried that they are not going to be good ones, but I still want to try them out. But unfortunately, I'm out of time, and especially I'm really tired right now. So we are going to do them next time. And then after that, I don't know what kind of stuff we do afterwards. Because I usually don't do other games after VRChat streams, so on the same day, I mean, or on the same stream. So I have to improvise, or I'm just going to repeatedly visit and the same issue world. But yeah, one of Church's world, by the way, is a word that I have saved up like years ago. I don't know why. It's still in my saved up word list. It's just a simple word. Literally, it's called literally a simple ice word, and I guess it's because of the background. I'm really, for some reason, really interested in, I would say. I don't know what the cube does, by the way. It's just there, existing with no colliders and nothing to toggle. Oh wait, it has colliders, but nothing to toggle. So yeah. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, this is going to be it with the stream. So like I said, I might or might not going to stream VRChat again tomorrow. And just do, like I said, the 2 horror words, and then afterwards, if we have time, something else. Maybe other words I have not explored. Maybe we'll do some repetition of some horror words. Who knows? But yeah, otherwise we are done here. Right, I was going to look something, but there's nothing. So yeah. This is going to be it with this one. Bow bow indeed. There we go. So yeah, see you next time, guys. Which is, like I said, it's tomorrow with horror worlds, and I hope maybe other horror worlds I haven't visited yet. Maybe Love Views horror world is going to be released tomorrow as well. So yeah, good night. See you next time. Bye bye.
S'il te plaît, sors-moi de cette obscurité.